Hello. Hello, 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 hello. I'm here. I'm here. We did it. Do you guys like the new little Spotify tracker? I love it. I looked through a couple different plugins and I found one that I thought like was aesthetically pleasing finally. Delightful. Hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I like it. Hold on, I can snag it and put it on here as well for when it's still playing, like right now. I don't know if you can hear it, but there you go. I am feeling much better. Yeah. Yeah, here. So, bow is cute. Thank you. Hilariously, it's my daughter's, but it fits me, and she made me put it on, and I was like, wait, that's cute, though, so I left it on. My sweatshirt says Nergigante. It's a Monster Hunter sweatshirt that is one of many sweatshirts that is Sam's, but just, you know, got washed enough times that it just doesn't quite fit him anymore, so I wear it more often than he does. But yeah, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I am feeling much better. Thank you for asking. I am in the stage and have been for a couple days now where I feel totally fine. It's just that I have this cough and a little bit of congestion that won't leave me alone, and it's probably going to stick around for another week or so if I know head colds. So, yeah. But now, as is law, everyone in this house has now gotten this cold from my sweet daughter. And so it's Sam's turn. And as many of you guys know, Sam is very, very prone to headaches. Sam is not the sort of person to make like a huge deal out of being sick. He will normally push through sickness to the point of idiocy. However, this time it's fully like he feels miserable, like miserable because he coughs and it like contributes to a headache. So every time he coughs, his head is like killing him. So I told him to just stay in bed all day today because Clarky's at preschool. So we're here, he's there, but I was late because I was getting him cough drops because I realized we were completely out. And I was like, cough drops really helped me. The cough drops here actually do stuff. The cough drops in America don't really do anything except like taste nice and feel nice for a hot second. In England, they actually are helpful. They actually like kind of numb your throat for a while. It's really nice. No, cough drops in America are candy, guys. They're just candy. If we're being like totally honest, we get them because yeah, they're nice to have, but they don't do anything. The ones here are like medicine. They're like, they actually are helpful. It's incredible. But Halls have cute sayings on the wrappers. That is true. That is true. They do. Yeah. No, that's what it is. It's like the ones in America, like while they're in your mouth, while they're melting and you're actively like swallowing it, that feeling is nice, right? But it doesn't. The second that it's gone, like once you're done with it, you're like, fuck, I need another one, right? It doesn't, there's no like lasting helpfulness at all. So, yeah, it's very dumb. But the ones here, even the like knockoff ones, There's a brand here called Strepsils. Those are very nice. I like those a lot. But while I was sick, we were using one from a gas station that we got. That I don't even remember the name on it, but they were delightful. They tasted great. They felt very lovely. Anyways, yeah. So there you go. If you ever come to England, or probably lots of other countries, but I only know of England. If you ever come to England and get cough drops here, you might experience. There might be a pleasant realization here. Oh fuck! I forgot that I scratched my thumb. We had one of those. I had a Daddy Pig moment this morning. So one of Daddy Pig's bits in Peppa Pig is that Peppa will say, "Be careful, Daddy, because of X, Y, and Z." And he'll be like, "I'm Daddy Pig. I've got this, Peppa." And then he'll fuck it up, right? So I always say to Clarky that the reason that we clip her nails is so that she doesn't scratch herself and so she doesn't scratch others. And my nails have been like a little all over the place, a little jaggedy, right? And she was like, "Mommy, you should cut your nails so you don't cut yourself and so you don't cut others." And I was like, "Yes, honey, I'll do that." And I actually did intend to do it. I just didn't do it. And then she had said that to me this morning, and I immediately scratched myself. Took a big chunk out of my thumb. And I was like, "I'm Daddy Pig now. This is my real life now. I'm Daddy Pig." Oh. Oh, Clarky. Overconfidence. The slow, insidious killer. Exactly. Become as Daddy Pig. Yikes. Anyways, how are you guys doing? Good, I hope. I think, and maybe once we finish up the like chatty portion of the stream, I'm gonna let the chickens out for a while. Oh no, I shouldn't do that. They're bold now. I have to get chicken fencing. For a while there, I could just let them out and I knew they would never leave the grass. Not anymore. Mrs. Hudson was like, "What the fuck's over here? What's this thing?" It just hangs out near the car now. And I'm like, "God damn it." So that means like when we have to go pick up Clark, I would have to chase them back into the coop. Mrs. Hudson, the true adventurer. Dude, she's great. Yeah. We are consistently getting 1 egg a day right now. Tight. This is not counting the eggs that have the like paper shells that are falling apart. But yeah, we're getting about 1 egg a day. It's pretty tight. With yolks, yeah. One of them had a double yolk. I was talking with Nancy because Nancy's, Nancy worked with chickens for so long. She basically worked at a place that studied like chicken husbandry and all of that sort of stuff. Because she wants to be like an animal scientist. But anyways, yeah, I was talking with her and I was like, "Dude, like the third egg that we got from these chickens was a double yolk," and she was like, "You might get a lot of those while they're young. That's you tend to get a lot of those while they're young. So I'm gonna be on the lookout for them double yolkies." Hi, Catbug. Oh my gosh, you have internet, or you're on your phone. It's one of those, I guess. She does. She knows her shit. Yeah. On the phone. Gotcha. Praying for you to have internet soon. Fingies crossed. Internet Friday. Who knows if it'll work? It will. I'm putting it out in the universe. even though Callus Row was canceled last week, because I'm so cursed when it comes to the wasteland. Um, Everybody took me to see the wasteland area, and we drove around and stuff. I got to see what it's like to be in one of the wasteland cars. It was wild. But it was all like non-canon. It was just showing me stuff. Yeah, so Callus Row. Okay, so we planned like a big mushroom outing 2 weeks ago. Two Callus Rows ago, so 2 Fridays ago. And I slept through it, and I felt like such an asshole because it's like story progression stuff for all of us. And then this Friday, so Catbug has moved, so is trying to get internet set up. And yes, everybody in Callus Row has heard the announcement about Callus Row, yeah. But they're trying to turn it. They're trying to take it to Hollywood, baby. They're trying to turn it into a show. It's fucking wild. I was like, yo, when auditions happen, you hit me up. You let me know. Anyways, but yeah, so then Catbug couldn't be there this Friday, but in character, Bo was like, oh, we should go like dumpster diving for some stuff because I talked with Wisp about your guys' idea for like a cafe and stuff. Like maybe we could, find some stuff in the wasteland to sort of like piece together to turn into some things, right? And I was like, oh, that would be great. And then and then literally within like just a couple of minutes of saying that, there was this really long pause where I was desperately trying to I was trying to help out at the noodle shop, but everything that I grabbed would vanish from my hand. And everyone who had ordered stuff in the back was like, man, really hungry out here. And everything that I grabbed just vanished. And I was like, I don't know what's going on. And it turned out that literally everybody was having issues. People were running at like no frames. It was across the entire thing. So like every single map was having problems. So they canceled the night. So I was like, oh, thank God it wasn't just me. All of us were just like, oh, thank goodness. But once again, it was a situation in which I could go to the wastelands and it didn't happen. So they were like, we're going to be doing, like troubleshooting to make sure that everything's okay. But before that, do you want to see the wasteland? And I was like, yes, please. Mamma mia, 7 years, Stoob. I appreciate you, bud. Thank you so much. Yeah, Carl from The Walking Dead is in Callus Row, I guess. I actually did not know that. He's a whole ass adult now. He's a Mars core guy. Interesting. Oh, corpse, sorry. Yeah. He's a Mars character in Upper City. That's so funny. Yeah, I had no idea. Coral. Yeah, that guy. Not only internet, but mom-in-law visit. So I probably still can't make it even if the internet does work. Well, real life comes first, etc., etc. I'll try to find some cool shit for our eventual cafe. The Vanishing Bowls reminding me of the Abyss episode of Sabrina. It was going to be so funny because Moral doesn't know what any of the food looks like, and in character I did not think at all to like look at the menu, right? So everybody was like, I want basically Bo, the character, has a thing where she rolls a die, and if it's low enough, she passes out. She has narcolepsy. So it's like a built-in mechanic to help her when she needs to like lay down and stuff. So like in real life. So she had taken a bunch of orders and then just passed out in the kitchen, and I was like, oh no. It's like, oh fuck. Okay. So Moral, who has never actually worked in there, but Jimmy was like drugged out, sitting up on a shelf somewhere, and then Bo had passed out. Moral was like, okay, what did you want? What did you want? What did you want? And then went in the back, and I was like, I don't know what any of this stuff is. So I was literally just grabbing stuff, and if I had given them the things that I had grabbed, it was all wrong. I looked later once they announced that it was canceled. I was like, I'm gonna go look at the menu and see if I even guessed remotely correct, and I did not. Nothing that I grabbed was correct. It was yeah, it would have been very good RP, but it got canceled. That Major Flaw she has messes with me so much. Dude, she passes out at all the wrong moments. It's wonderful. But yeah. Yeah. It's in canon that I tried to do that. I attempted every bowl that I grabbed. It just vanished in my hand, and I was like, So what can you do? But yeah, canonically I grabbed everybody the absolute wrong food. But yeah, for those of you who are like, I don't know what this is, but it sounds wild. It's a virtual reality LARP that I'm in called Callus Row. It's another Arcanum project. Catbug in chat is another player. We're both mushroom people. Y'all will be picking up from where you left off. Yeah, exactly. So I'll have to like try and remember what all I grabbed. But yeah, it literally got canceled while I was in the middle of trying to grab things, and things were just vanishing. So where we pick up from, I'll be in the kitchen already. Do myconoids eat food? We can, yeah. I don't think we need to, but we can. But my in character reason for being gone for 2 weeks in a row was that I was starting to do all my weird like experiments back at the mushroom house. So I don't want to add on to their workload, so I'm not going to ask them to throw a bunch of trash into one into one of the mushroom like circle like holes in there. But that's what ideally visually is what I'm imagining, is that Moral has just been bringing a bunch of shit back and like has been like messing with stuff. So that was also going to be the reason for my cough, was that there was something that I messed with that like I shouldn't have been like breathing in, basically. But yeah, it didn't matter. In the end, it didn't matter. So hopefully my cough will be gone by Friday. But, you know, head cold coughs stick around for like a month. So it would be incredible if I would be shocked because like, you know, Kieran, Sketchu, really everybody but me, like Catbug and Jimmy. Jimmy's always the first name I think of. All of them are very involved in Callus Row. If Callus Row became a show and there were no myconoids, I would be offended for them. They are made of magic. They can't immediately do magic. I heard it's prequel to season 1. It seems unlikely, but we can hope. Well, yeah, that's fair. I was gonna say your character would be alive, but maybe just not involved yet. Question mark? Aren't you like the oldest living myconoid that we know of? I'm baby and Jimmy's baby. I think I'm slightly older than Jimmy. Wisp and Moral are cute. Wisp is the cutest fucking character in the world. Wisp is so cute. I want like a costume change for Moral for season 3. But I still want it to look like... Originally, I was like, oh, there are tailors in town. Maybe I could pay for something. And then I was like, no, that's not the vibe. I need to find new clothes in the dumpster. I was trapped in ice for 49 years. Oh, shit. Oh, that's good lore. Yeah, all of our models, if I recall correctly, all of the myconoid models are made by Sketchu, so they all match. They all have the same like vibe. A shirt with drug on it. Well, like I downloaded Blender. I think I told you guys this because if I'm gonna start doing like coffee stuff in the game, I was like, oh, it would be nice if like I could try and learn how to, you know, grab a coffee cup or like a latte model and like change the colors and stuff like that and just do that so that somebody else doesn't have to do it. And I was talking with Kelly, who is also in Callus Row. I was talking with Kelly, and Kelly was like, I mean, once you understand how to use it, you could literally throw Moral's model into Blender and write whatever you want on the t-shirt. Like you could make all kinds of t-shirts for Moral. It could be a new t-shirt every week. And I was like, that would actually be incredible. I would love to give Moral a Be Gay Do Crime shirt. They would be like, I don't know what it means, but it's tight. Be drugs, do gay. Oh, shit. I haven't done anything in Blender yet. I literally just downloaded it. I haven't done anything yet. Kelly's offered to like teach me stuff. I really don't want to like put anybody out making them teach me shit about Blender when I know that I'm not going to be able to like contribute enough time to like really learn it. But if I can learn enough to sort of take some of the like extra load off of some smaller stuff, that would be nice. I want to interact with you more. The world's out to stop us from chilling, right? I told everybody about when our characters first met, and you were like, I don't know, like, what to call you. And I was like, I haven't thought about it. What do I look like to you? And you were like, I'll call you sibling. And how like sweet that was. I thought it was really cute. because all of the myconoids are like genderless, but they all choose to like present in different ways, and Moral like doesn't. It's like really not on their radar at all. So in that interaction, it was like, are you sister? Are you like, what are you? And Moral was like, I don't know. So it was just very cute. But yeah, I would love to I would love to figure out like an outfit change for Moral. You get to come back to Big Wisp. Dude, I was thinking about that. I was like, I still haven't met Big Wisp. So Wisp's character has been like itty bitty forever. And I, in character and out of character, just assumed Wisp was like just a small mushroom. It was just a small myconoid, and that's and just didn't have another form. And I guess canonically, like has been regrowing, I guess, or yeah. So now there's Big Wisp, and I've seen Big Wisp out of character, but I have not seen Big Wisp in character. I'm very excited. Your voice from Moral is amazing. Thank you. I can't remember who it was, but somebody was like, it's super bizarre to hear. 'Cause you know, the voice that I use for Moral is this. And it's a voice that I use when we like play games and I need to like come up with a voice for a character. Like I use this voice fairly often for characters. So somebody was like, it's really bizarre because I watch your streams sometimes, so it's really strange for there to be a character that has that voice just walking around. Oh, thank you, Catbug. I love Wisp too. We're gonna hang a lot if we get this coffee shit going. It's gonna be tight. Yeah, it's this. This is how Moral talks. And Moral's just like I said when we were like designing it together, I said to Sketchu that I kind of wanted to have like a high school skater kid aesthetic. It's like super ripped up jeans and like a shirt that obviously was not intended for forearms, but I just kind of made it work. And like like all, you know, and the four-armed mushroom thing was based off of Stanley from Spiritfarer, which we had played recently, and I couldn't, when I was trying to come up with a mushroom character, I couldn't get that out of my mind, and Sketchy was like, yeah, we could do forearms, why not? Yeah, but I would love to like think about like what's the next stage of that style, like, you know, like what would be the next thing that Moral would be wearing? Probably like plaid. Probably find some plaid somewhere. Which I think it would be hilarious if the top two arms had the actual sleeves, but the bottom ones didn't, because obviously the shirt only had two sleeves. Like shit like that I think would be very funny. Yeah, well, I was talking with the DM because I was like, I don't know if I should change my major flaw or not. The Undercity DMs got swapped, so the conversation never actually like ended. But it was actually fine. It turned out okay because I was like, I don't know if I should change my major flaw because my major flaw is that I can't lie. But like up to this point, it has not been an issue. There's been exactly one situation in which somebody was like, hey, do you know what happened to this person? I was like, oh yeah, they're super dead. That was the only thing that ever, like, I watched them die. Yeah, totally. I know where that person is. But that's the only situation in which that sort of thing happened. And otherwise, Moral is not involved in anything. Right? So nobody's asking me questions really about anything. There haven't been like, because a major flaw should put you in a tough spot, right? Like that's the point, is that it's a flaw that you have to commit to in RP that puts you in a bad spot. And I was like, I'm not having a whole lot of opportunities to be in a tough spot currently because Moral isn't involved in anything. So Moral doesn't know a whole lot. Moral knows what's going on with the mushrooms, and that's mostly it. But even then is like kind of out of the loop. So it's not really affecting me very much. But actually, almost immediately after I had that conversation, I had a couple of different moments where, Ricky, so Kriken's character, showed up and was asking me a bunch of questions and is a corp character. And I was like way too honest with him about like that I was grown at Nirvana and that I definitely shouldn't be here and like all this other stuff. So, yeah, so that was almost immediately after having that conversation. So I was like, well, that could potentially really bite me in the ass. We'll see. So. You don't really leave the Undercity. Yeah, that's also true. And I think that's why it'll be good for all of us to go to the Wasteland. And also I'm spending more time in the Row. Because like I've actually, met people in the Row now and been to the noodle shop and I help out at the noodle shop sometimes and stuff like that. So yeah. I think it'll be like a slow burn sort of situation where eventually I will know I'll know too much and either need to learn through RP when to keep my mouth shut and adjust my flaws if the DM allows, or get myself killed. We'll see. Oh my god. Hi, Boba's Thick. It's been 2 to 3 years that I haven't seen you. YouTube algorithm. I don't post on YouTube anymore. I pretty much only stream. I post VODs to Dexterity Bonus, but I don't put anything on Press Start to Continue. Yeah. It's mostly because because of the YouTube algorithm, I would make videos and I really wasn't making like any money on any of the videos. Which I always take the time to say, like, shouldn't necessarily be the point. If you really love making the videos, like, of course, it's great to make them for the love of it. I really hate editing. So I was taking all of this extra time out to, like, make videos, edit them, upload them, all of that, and then not make any money off of it. And it didn't make any sense to keep doing it, so I just stopped. And I love streaming. I love it. It's super fun. I feel like more connected with my community than ever. I always say that, but it's the truth. And I, for better or for worse, have the gift of gab, and I can sit here and talk forever. So I feel like I was just built more for Twitch than for YouTube. So, yeah. Now a streamer and part-time Naruto rapper. Facts. Really happy to see you. We'll surely stay. Thank you so much. Our community is really lovely. Everybody's very sweet. So we would love for you to come back. If mushrooms are somewhat magical in nature and magic is recent, how is Wisp 50 years old? There are lots of... So the big like story arc currently with all of the mushrooms. Catbug, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but like a big story arc that involves all of us is that literally none of us know why we're alive. Literally none of us know why we're alive, what made us, like what's happening there. So it's like a big it's a big thing that all of us are interested in, is figuring out like like Moral doesn't know if they were made by Nirvana, like actually like created by Nirvana, or if Nirvana figured out how to identify the like beginning spore of a mushroom that could turn into, that could gain sentience and grew it. No idea. All that I know in character is that I like my first awareness of life was in like a testing area. So I don't stream it. I would love to start streaming in season 3. I think that that's the plan for me. Because I'm sort of like establishing and getting to know how Callus Row works. I don't think that they're going to change the time that Callus Row happens, but God, that would be incredible. One of the big things that keeps me from streaming Callus Row is that it happens literally in the middle of the night, and I have to stop a lot. There are some nights where Clark just can't sleep. She normally sleeps great, and it's almost always on Callus Row nights that she's like awake over and over again and like having problems, and I have to step away a lot, and it's rough that way. So I keep being like, man, if Callus Row could happen like 2 hours earlier, holy shit, that would like change my life. That would change my life. But yeah, so we'll see. Season 3, I would love to stream it if I can. Oh, out of character, why I'm 50 is the beginning of magic for Corvinus 3 is 50 years ago. There you go. We have 5 or 6 more episodes, I believe. Some VR base stations emit a high-pitched whine that's not audible to older people. Would that be when they're plugged in just in general? Mine are always plugged in. So that's a good point, though. I never would have thought of that. If they're on and not on standby. Okay, they're on standby then. Interesting. So this last Friday, what I wound up doing, because she literally woke up so it starts at 2 a.m. for me here. So literally at 2 a.m. she woke up and was like, "Mommy, what are you doing?" And I was like, "Oh my God." And what I wound up doing that helped was she has one of those little like star globe things. Sam got it for her 2-year birthday, I think. Or for Christmas or something like that, but she loves it. So at night we turn that on and it like puts stars all over the ceiling and stuff, but it has Bluetooth, and so you can play music through it. She calls classical music fairy music. So I was like, "Do you want me to try playing fairy music through your stars? Would that help you sleep?" And she was like, "Yeah." And it actually totally helped, and she didn't get up again. So that might be, I guess that could be part of it, is that she's hearing something I'm not, because she's literally there. We share a wall here, which is not ideal. And in the future, one day when we move, not that I'm in a hurry to move, but the ideal situation for us living wise is that where we work is not near the bedrooms at all. Yeah, she loves it. we were putting dishes away, and I was like, should we put on some music? And she was like, let's put on fairy music. It's just so funny. She refuses to call it anything else, and I'm not about to correct her, so. The sound you're talking about is shrill and painful, so she would say something if she could hear it. Oh, well, that's good to know as well. Is it going to be hard moving with the chickens? It'll be like moving with anything else. We'll just have to, you know. Fortunately, the coop is actually like pretty compact, so we can literally just put them in the coop and treat that kind of like a cat carrier and just pick it up, put it in a truck and take it. What a nice term. Yeah, she loves it. She also still says heart beep instead of heartbeat. And I hope she says that forever. I hope that one day she's like getting her PhD and she's still calling it a heartbeat. They're doing great. The chickens, they're lovely. Mrs. Hudson specifically likes me a lot, lets me pick her up, lets me pet her. I've pet and scritched Bergie as well. Rosie Posey is the skittish one for sure. Rosie Posey is like very sweet. They're all sweet. They're all super docile. But Rosie Posey is like the smallest one from like, I think when I look at them, she seems like she's the smallest one. They're all about the same size. But she's the one that sometimes I just see her like booking it across the yard. And I'm like, where are you going? My mom was like, oh my gosh. But I think it was just a coincidence. I came outside to show the chickens to my mom because she hadn't seen them yet on the phone, right? I came outside and I was like, ladies, where are you? Like chickadees. And they came just fucking running toward me. And my mom was like, oh my gosh, they came when you called. And I was like, I don't think that's what happened. I think something spooked them. But I don't know what it was. So, but it looked very impressive to my mom. They just came running. I really need to move Kraken, though, our chive plant. I have to put it somewhere so that it can grow back because they literally ate it down to nubs. Get well soon. All the best. Thank you. Again, it's just one of those coughs that's just going to stick around forever, and I've accepted it. And I'm sorry for everybody who's listening to me talk and has to listen to me cough along with the talking. You named your chives Kraken. I didn't. I've named all of the other plants. Sam named our chives Kraken. So it looks like we just have this pot filled with like beautiful, luxurious grass that's called Kraken. This is from forever ago. This is from like the old house because this chive plant has been with us for a long time now. And I was going through all of the different plants and telling Sam all of their names. I can't remember why because he knew that I named them after our friends. But and I specifically was naming them after people who were back in Los Angeles or like back in America because we were missing them. And I was like, yeah, but haven't named the chive plant. If you want to name it, and he was like, Kraken. I remember it so vividly. Him just gesturing to it and going, Kraken. So it's Kraken or Chivekin, if you will. Are you going to be a magic using mushroom? No, I don't. No, I want to like go fully, like, science-y with moral. It's as like a this is one of those situations of like a character taking on kind of a mind of their own, but I think more of like an alchemy sort of thing because Moral grew up in like a really traumatic kind of science situation. And I think Moral has an interest in like diving into that on their own and like experimenting and doing that sort of stuff and being the one kind of in control of it. Um, so yeah, Moral doesn't have any interest in like learning how to use magic really. Moral has interest in taking like the mushrooms and using them in coffee, but eventually trying to make medicine out of them and like all of that sort of stuff. So I would really love to, you know how like Kier and Sketchu have their like work outfits. Or I guess only Kier has the like apron. I would love for love for Moral to have like an alternate that's like a really like ripped up like awful like science jacket. Like a doctor's coat. It's a bad chair. I'm so sorry. It's not a good chair. Don't buy it. I know that it's very pretty, and I've used it for a really long time. So it seems like this is all like a weird ruse. But the arms specifically on this chair fall off all the time. My husband's literally snapped in half. It's not. They're not good chairs. Please don't buy them. I'm I'm just lazy and have not bought myself a new chair. And have continued to use this one kind of halfway for the meme as well. So yeah, yeah. So stage one was like it kind of turned out perfect because Catbug was interested in opening a cafe. And I had also gone to Kieran Sketchu and said, like, I think Moral would start this kind of like medical track by trying to put the mushrooms in things like coffee. And so it literally just all sort of came together. And so now we're like working on making a cafe together, basically, like in Sorry. Um, but yeah, I think there's going to be a little bit of that like I made this. Will you try it? I don't know if it's deadly or not, but will you try this and see how it tastes? Burgers. I hope your operation went well. I assume if you're here in chat that you're okay. We do that with the drugs all the time to people. Yeah, I think it would be fun, especially because like currently the hookah shop isn't. We're not like selling coffee, right? So it's literally just a hookah shop with a vending machine full of drugs in it. Like, the hookah shop is so weird. I love it. A vending machine is in there, and then like a bunch of empty shelves, and now there's a coffee like an old school like drip coffee machine sitting on the counter. And I just love the idea of people coming in and Moral being like, hey, will you try this for me? Hey, how does this taste to you? Is it good? Don't worry about what's in it. I found some stuff. I can't tell if it's good. Are the chickens in RP? Criken is part of RP. He's a chive. I know. Isn't the wheezy laugh good? I love it. I would love for it to just stick around. Um, no. So Criken is a chive. Criken is the name of a chive plant in my actual garden. The chickens are real chickens that I own that are in our backyard. These are all real life things. Sorry, we're jumping around a lot. Let me get my reward queue open. Yeah, hold up. We're gonna do a on-stream ad break where I practice BSL, and I can tell you about the chickens in BSL. And if you don't follow it, it's fine. Most people can't follow it because it's sign language. But we're gonna run some ads. All of our ad money's donated, so if you want to find out about that, you can do !ad bonus. But anyways, we're gonna do that really quick, and I can do some BSL practice. Oh my God. My child has a lot of cousins. Yeah, so that was some BSL practice. We talked about the chickens and what their names are. And then I tried to do some family signs, but got tripped up on the cousins because I realized that my daughter, she has so many cousins. So many. My sister, this is the sign that I was trying to remember. My sister has 3 kids, but they're adults. I don't know the sign for adults. And then yeah, my spouse's family has 5 other kids. So so yeah, to answer the question that somebody asked, has Sam named the chicken? That's become like a hilarious thing where her name is now Bergie because Sam kept not naming it and Clark kept suggesting names. It started as Chicken was the first suggestion, Chickadee Chick. Yeah, Chickadee Chick was the second suggestion. The third suggestion was Chicken Burger. And then chat was like, Burger would be a funny name. So we were talking about Burger, and then I think somebody in chat said, oh, and then you could call them Bergie. And so I said to Clark, do you like the name Bergie? And she said yes. So we call it Bergie now. And then Sam was like, oh, I should have named the chicken Roxy after my mom's chicken that like fought off a fox and saved a bunch of the chickens when I was a kid. And I was like, oh, that would have been tight. So now I think Sam like Sam wants us to in the future have more chickens so that he can name a chicken Roxy, which is very cute. So yeah, our current chickens are Bergie, Rosie Posey, and Mrs. Hudson. The cats love watching the birds. They have not interacted for obvious reasons. But pretty much every time I go out there to like muck the chickens, let them out, anything like that, the cats just sit in the window and just stare, just watch them. So. Oh, Lumi, I'm so sorry. There's nothing quite like that experience. So. Big hugs. Hopefully my kitties come in. I can give them a big squeeze. Old McDougar had a farm. E-I-E-I-O. What time is it? It's only 2:30. It's only 2:30. Probably going to get some more coffee in a hot minute here. Hi, Nicole. Got some Valentines. I can read those off real quick. Oh, but also Antorin, Zelda Ichihara, and Karma in Exile. Thank you very much for redeeming our ads. Storescarf says, after this stream will be my first time taking part in a hospital program. It's to help me manage depression. I don't know if it'll help or be worth the exorbitant cost, but I'm hopeful it'll continue to help me on my path to being well. I'm thankful I have this stream, Dukes, and the lovely chat to help me chill beforehand. For anyone else who is struggling right now, you aren't alone. Don't forget to take your meds. Things will get better. I love you, and so do many other burritos. Yes. That's amazing. I'm very excited for you. I hope that it goes great. You're putting in the work, which is amazing. Midwinter Lily says to Dr. Clarkey for taking such good care of her clumsy parents. You know, oh my God. I have to be honest with you. It was such a relief to drop her off at preschool today. I know that's terrible, but just to make the other parents out there feel better for thinking these sorts of things, I'll say it out loud. Oh my God. I don't like, I'm not as sick as I was, but holy shit. I still am not at like full capacity for energy right now. And she is bouncing off the walls today. And I was like, oh my God, honey, I love you so much. And I'm really excited that you get to go to school and get all of this out with other children and learn wonderful things and hang out with lovely people. And I hope that when you come home, you are fulfilled and tired. I really hope for that for you. I love you very much. So yeah, she's at preschool right now. Love her to death. Very excited for her to have a day to just play with friends. It's so funny, like because they have such big swings in terms of like energy while they're going through growth spurts. You'll have days where they literally just don't really want to do much, and you're like, wow, it's very chill right now. This is pretty chill. It's great. You know, we can like do some art and maybe we'll run around outside a little bit, but overall, you know, it's good. It's the rough days are when the energy levels are mismatched, right? When like they want to go to the park and they want to play and they want to do this and they want to do that and they're hungry all day, and like what else can we eat? Like what else is there? And you're like, oh my God, I don't even have anything else. You've eaten me out of house and home. Like Jesus Christ. Those days are harder. But either way, those days it's very important for me to remind myself, like, I'm just delighted that she's happy and excited about life. It's not her fault that I'm tired. That's not her fault. That's my fault, right? Or if I'm sick, it's not necessarily my fault, but, you know, again. So, yeah. Moika, what's up, dude? Sorry, let me read the rest of the Valentines. Raiden Akron says, thanks you, Dukes, and chat for the company. It's really awesome. Thank you for being here. Kane Ray says, happy Monday, Cat Gang. I haven't been around as much lately because of work and stuff. I miss you all. I'm glad that I could make it today. I'm going to be lurking a lot for a while, but you're all amazing. Dodgery make me so happy when I get to be here. Thank you, Kane. That's very sweet. I hope stuff's going good for you. Burger says, thanks for being here as the anesthesia is wearing off from my operation, right? Again, I hope you're doing good. And Lumi, again, big hugs to you for your dog. Kona Taizumi said, I got to see my mom for the first time in over a year yesterday for Mother's Day. It was wonderful and so nice to be able to take another step back toward normal. I bet that was lovely. And Anime Hero says, happy Monday, Dodgers. Wanted to say I hope you had a lovely Mother's Day with your amazing family. Keep being awesome and proud of all of your success. Thank you so much. It wasn't Mother's Day in England. But Sam's family is so sweet. I got lots of messages from everybody like, happy American Mother's Day. Yeah, yesterday, I went to a market and it felt, aside from like all of the distancing and the masks and all of that, it felt very normal. in some ways, where I was like, this is so nice to like be out. There was it was like an art market. So Clarky and I went to an art market, and there's an artist there that had a bunch of art that their grandpa did. I think it was their grandpa. They did like old children's art for stuff, for like books, for like children's books. And so his granddaughter had taken some of those old paintings and put them on things like glass coasters and tea towels and stuff, and they were so incredibly my vibe, and so incredibly Clark's vibe as well. And she like fell in love with this like pink coaster with like a rabbit on it and like a raincoat, and I was like, tight, we're getting it. And got like all this stuff. And I was talking with her, and she was like, oh, I recognize like your last name. Do you know such so and so? And I was like, oh my God, I totally do. I'm related to them. And they were like, oh, that's crazy. So it turns out that they like know people in Sam's family. It was just very funny. I was like, oh, that was very pleasant. That was very nice. Wind, water, heart. Go planet! By your powers combined, I am Captain Planet. It's very windy here. Yeah, happy Mother's Day from the rest of the world. Captain Planet, he's a hero, gonna take pollution down to zero. I have not watched Invincible, no. But I hear it's very violent, so I have to wait until I can watch it without Clarky around. I've been watching Fantasy High finally. Fantasy High kept being recommended to me for like a real play D&D thing to watch, and I kept seeing clips from it on TikTok, oddly. And I was like, this looks very funny. And so I finally started watching it, and it's pretty good. I laugh out loud a decent amount. Yeah, I'm on episode 9 of season 1, so. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty funny. If you want another like funny D&D thing to watch, it's D&D but in high school. No, it's just all of the characters are in like an adventuring academy. They're all like in high school, and there's like lots of high school tropes and stuff. Sam started watching Shadow and Bone without me. So he started the first episode, and then I was like, oh, I'll watch the first episode, and then we can keep watching it together. And then I came downstairs a couple of days ago and saw, when I looked at the TV, it was paused on like episode 5 or 6, and I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? So I get to watch that on my own now. Right? Treason. Unreal in this household. How's the cough? The cough is fine. The cough doesn't hurt or anything. And I don't have a sore throat. I haven't had a sore throat the whole time. It's literally just been like a weird cough and congestion. But we know it's not COVID, so I've just kind of been like, great. I've got no fever, no fatigue. I mean, a little bit of fatigue, as your body always gets a little bit tired, but no like excess fatigue, you know. Yeah, it's just a lingering, annoying cough. And Sam now has it, but I was explaining at the start of the stream. Sam now has it, but he is very, very prone to headaches. It does not take much for him to get a headache or even a migraine, and he can always tell when a migraine's on, like, I was gonna say on the loose. I'm gonna leave it at that. Yeah, he always knows when a migraine's on the loose, when it's like about to hit him really hard. But he got this cough, and I want to say he was coughing for maybe like half a day and got just an absolutely horrendous headache. And he's just had that now for like 2 days, because every time he coughs, it makes it worse. So since Clark's in preschool today, I told him to just stay in bed all day. It's because he watched Shadow and Bone with that. This is karma. Karma, bitch. How come internet is fine for you but not for him? I don't know. I didn't stream most of last week. So, because I was sick. I took a bunch of days off last week. Also, we stream at completely different times. The reason that he didn't stream last night is because throughout the entirety of Godforged, we were both doing speed tests every like 15 to 20 minutes. And the internet that I'm on last night, every like 10 minutes or so was either 0 upload or 35 upload. So that was very cool. So it was fluctuating wildly. And the one that he was on, our backup line, the speeds were terrible. So he was like, we're just not going to do Pokemon tonight because I can't do it. But also, you know, also he feels like actual death. So yeah. The UK where internet goes to die. The internet issues here are so obnoxious. What is a good upload amount? I don't stream, so this isn't something that I know. So you can, if you're on your own, you can upload. You can stream pretty fine on like 5-up. You don't need a whole lot of upload. It definitely depends on like how much information you're trying to pump out. So my streams, this, right? It's literally just me going put my webcam up, right? And that's it. Really like high stress games, things like that. There's more information to push through. So you need more upload for that. But with 2 people trying to stream, you need more. 5 is like a kind of standard amount of upload to expect in a package. But most people don't even know if the upload is fluctuating because we don't really use it. We use a lot of download. We download lots of things. We don't upload a lot, which is why most internet packages will be like, you get, 300 and something download and then 2 upload. And most people are going to be like, cool, tight, I can almost guarantee you that in the area that we're in our little hamlet out here, we're the only people using upload for anything. So we're noticing it and we're calling and they're being like, oh yeah, it looks like there's an issue out there. Yeah, that looks like a problem. Guess we'll sort that out eventually. Great. Great. Thanks for that. Um so yeah. Most people don't use their upload, really, is the point. So it's understandable that you don't really know how much upload is needed for streaming. But yeah, you can get by on 5 just fine, typically for a streamer. But if 2 people are going to be streaming, it's ideal to have at least like 10 or 15, depending on what sort of things they're going to want to be streaming. I'm hungry for ham. I don't know what that means. It took 6 years for my parents' farm to get fiber. Jesus. As I've said many times before, my parents live in my hometown, has community owned internet. So they, as a small farming town, decided that they wanted fiber. And so everybody out there has fiber. My parents live in the middle of the fucking woods and have faster internet than we have. And every time we visit and do a speed test, we're like, what the fuck is this? It's like community owned internet. It's wild. When there isn't a monopoly, people thrive. Yeah, it's amazing. I'm moving to your parents' town. Yeah, enjoy. You could join the rodeo. Is it also cheap? Yeah. Yeah, because it's like pretty much everybody has the same thing. So there aren't like big packages and stuff like that, because it's literally just a little communications building in the middle of town, and they're like, here's internet, everybody. It's wild. It's wild. It's so completely different. I don't play Hearthstone often, no, Birdie. I played it to do Battlegrounds. I've been playing Battlegrounds off stream a fair amount, actually. Um, but I hadn't played Hearthstone in years before I started playing Battlegrounds, and the only reason that I even knew Battlegrounds was a thing, we played a lot of auto chess when auto chess started happening for Dota, and uh, somehow I had no idea Battlegrounds existed until recently. My husband was playing it on stream, and I was like, oh shit, this is like auto chess. And he was like, yeah, it's super fun. And so I've been playing a little bit of that. I'm not super good at it, but it is really fun. It's very accessible, I think, actually. I haven't tried team fight tactics, no. That's true. I did play auto chess in a tournament. No, who knows why I did that? What a mistake. Yeah. Yeah, Sam played Battlegrounds when Quillboars came out, and was like, "Well, I've won every time just doing Quillboars, so I guess that's balanced." It's hard though, right? Because like you have to give enough time for people to learn how to counter it before you can really tell if like how much balancing it needs. It also happened with dragons and elementals. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm still addicted to Loop Hero. I keep looking at Loop Hero in my Steam list and being like, I should go back to that, and I just haven't done it yet. Cuz I've still been I don't know, I'm like I'm in such a big rotation of like the same type of games right now, and it's so strange. I'm doing Slay the Spire, Monster Train, Binding of Isaac, like all of these games. I just keep like rotating through them. Like, which one do I want to play right now? Yeah, I stopped playing Loop Hero originally because it felt like I got to the point where I was having to grind it, um, and wasn't getting that small high of progression of like learning something new or getting something new, and like um and so the enjoyment of it started to leave. But I know that there's a lot of stuff that they want to add to the game, so I figure I'll just like take a break from it until they do some kind of a patch. Anywho, um it's 2:45. I'm gonna get a little bit more coffee. We can do a cheers together. And then we're gonna play some Disco Elysium for the first time. Everybody keeps telling me that game is amazing. So I figured, now it's got full voice acting. I'm not gonna be expected to destroy myself trying to read everything off. We should hop into it. Yeah, everybody has been telling me it's amazing. So I'm very excited to play it finally. Especially because people also said it's like 20-ish hours to get through a playthrough. Uh, we'll be putting together a warnings list and stuff as well. So any of you who have played it before, if you want to like start racking your brains about what all should be in a warnings list, don't tell me now because I'm not doing it right now. I'm gonna go make coffee. But again, we donate all of our ad money. I'm gonna be running a bunch of ads during this break and playing some music. Oh, yeah, there we go. Got a little thingy that tells you what the music is now. But yeah, if you want to find out any information about that, you can by doing !ad bonus. But enjoy the music or the ads, and I'll see you in a sec. Okay, hello. How we doing? We okay? See chat talking a lot about the warnings. Amarian, can you just for cleanliness sake, can you just message me on Discord with the warnings that you guys have discussed so far? Thank you. Since I know you've played the game. Sasuke Uchiha? Is that a warning? Is that one of the warnings? Warnings, everything. Oh, Lord. Oof, that's a big list. Okay. Okay. Some of the things Amarianne is telling me is making me a little nervous, but they think we should be fine, so. But there's the warning list. No backseating, please, for this game. No spoiling, please, for this game. We have a place in our Discord called the Spoiler Void. If you want to talk about the game, if you've played the game before and you want to discuss it, if you want to ask questions about the game that you know are going to get timed out in chat, any of that sort of stuff, please go to our Discord. Our Discord's lovely, just in general, but we have a channel in there called Spoiler Void. And it's for people to scream to the rooftops anything that they want to about the game without getting timed out. So, yeah. Amarianne has played it, yes. Apparently, according to everybody in chat that I've been watching people talk about it, apparently this game does get very, very political. And as you all know, we generally have like a no politics rule in chat, which will be kind of difficult. So just be mindful about the ways in which you're discussing the game. Okay. Let's fucking go, I guess. We'll be cool. I kind of believe you. I sort of believe you. This game gets rough at parts. Yeah, it sounds like it. Again, going by the warning list that I was given and the cautionary things that I was just told by Amarianne. But apparently it's an incredible game. And I've been asked to play it on stream a ton. So, look, if we play it this first time and I'm like, I don't know that this is a game with a vibe that I really want to stream. We don't have to stream it again, but it's been requested so many times, and I've heard only amazing things about this game, that it's just like such a good game. So here's the chunker. Hi, Bubba. You done watching the chickens? He's been watching the chickens for like, I don't know, like 20 minutes, I want to say. Yeah, they're good. They're out grazing right now. Okay. Self-care, best care, redeemed our cheers. So if you've got a Beverly, if you've got a drink, if you've got a fist with which you would like to fist bump, etc. I have a very pale looking coffee right now. The reason being, I'm killing a little bit of time so you can grab something if you want to. The reason being that, again, I keep finding stuff at Little's where I'm like, oh my God, I haven't seen this since America. This is so weird. At Little's, they had huge tubs of Coffee Mate, which I have not seen since we moved. And even though I very rarely used Coffee Mate in coffee, I was like, oh my God, it's Coffee Mate. So I bought it and I'm putting it in my coffee today. So what's your go-to coffee? My go-to coffee is Dodger Coffee, which you can find at dodgercoffeeco.com. It is a delightful roast that is roasted and shipped from Florida. It's a wonderful Americana-style diner coffee that is my pride and joy. I would love it if you would check it out and see if it's something you're interested in. Please make sure to check out our subscription service for it, which is by far the best deal that you can find on the site. But we also offer teas, candles, honey, and all kinds of other things. And I would love it if you would check us out at dodgercoffeeco.com. There we go. It was a really good opportunity to chill. We have a 16-hour cold brew that is delicious, but is very expensive to ship to Europe and to England and the United Kingdom. So I haven't had it since we lived in America, but it's very good. Yeah. Sam was like, God damn, I really wish that English people gave a shit about cold brew. And I was like, I mean, we could start making our own cold brew. Like, that's a thing you can just do at home. And he was like, I know. Anywho, thank you all so much for being here today. We're going to be playing Disco Elysium. I know a bunch of you guys are going to leave because you don't want to get spoiled. Totally understand that. I have had this game recommended to me over and over and over and over and over again. People have used channel points to recommend it. My mods have said it's great. So I'm excited to play it despite the gigantic warning list. Yeah. I just had a brain fart, but let's all have a fantastic stream together. If you're having a good day, thank you for being here and spreading some joy. And if you're having a bad day, thank you for being here and stoking up some joy. Let's all just have a good stream together. Thank you all very much. 3, 2, 1, cheers. Boop. Okay. Let's pop this bitch open. Let's pop this bitch wide open. I'm curious to see what kind of cop you'll be. Oh, God. So, the big thing that I've been told a few times now is that this is definitely the sort of game where you should not be afraid to fail. Because failure can also unlock things. So to just play the way that you want to play, and if it seems like things are going wrong or that you failed in some way, like, just embrace it, which I love. So I think the volume needs to be turned up, probably. Goodness. I don't know what these mean. Oh, replaces certain copyright music with alternative tracks. Yes, please. Interactable objects and characters are automatically highlighted. Gives new players unsolicited advice. Untick this box to set boundaries. Detective mode might be nice. You can press Alt to highlight objects anyway. Oh, then I don't need that. Okay. Okay. Oh, interesting. Select your archetype. Are you a thinker, intelligent, bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas? Your power to influence yourself and others, so like charisma, I guess. Capacity to reason. How well your body is built. How well you move your body. So like dexterity-ish, strength. Okay, interesting. Psychological. A magnetic personality but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Extremely physical. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done. Dumb as a rock. They're all interesting. I'm not going to create my own. That seems like too finicky. What do I want to do? I think I'm going to go for this. I would typically go for this, which is why I kind of don't want to do it. I typically am like, I want to be Sherlock Holmes, pushes up glasses. But I think this is an interesting option, to just be like a dumb bruiser as like a detective. Let's go with this. I think that's interesting. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown.
There is nothing. Only warm, primordial blackness.
Let me know if it's too loud.
Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Ancient reptilian brain.
Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever? Simply keep on non-existing?
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great.
Yes, it is. An awareness creeps up on you.
A
Limbic
masked
system.
lie sitting in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyssopelagic zone.
Allons-y. I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. This is such a wild start to this game.
Alright, nothing down to fuck all, borough.
I literally don't know like what any of these choices mean. I'm just clicking things.
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Sing me the song
The
of
song
death.
of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
It's basically you surfacing from like a blackout, right? Or just like drinking yourself into a stupor. And so it's you choosing inside of your brain, it's you choosing either to like continue to stay in the like drunken universe of not being aware of real life, or to resurface and start thinking about the things that made you want to drink in the first place, I think is what's going on.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Every start to a Bruce Willis movie. Yeah. Oh my god.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Visual calculus.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do? The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Okay.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay. Sure. So how do I... Okay, so C is how I look at my character sheet. Okay, so this is what I start with is hand-eye coordination. So that's what that meant. Interesting. Okay. It smells rank in here. They should have sent a poet.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
What's
As
the
you
mirror?
slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
What? I kept wondering why our face down here is that. It looks like that. No, I'm going for it. Behold.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
This is the face of a
Too
late-stage
late.
alcoholic.
You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm not making it. The face
Please
is
stop.
making it.
It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
It's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. In a sad has-been kind of way, there's charm to it.
There might have been 10 years ago.
Oh no.
It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Locate the source of the expression. 3%. 3%.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now. It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
I do not want any help. That is why there is no backseating, no spoilers in our tags. Please do not help me at all with this game. You will get timed out for it. But that's why we have our Spoiler Void channel in our Discord. If you would like to go there and talk with other people about the game and not get timed out, that's where you should go. But otherwise, please let me just experience the game. Okay. Wow, we're a mess. Bottles in the tub? Girl. have my left shoe. Oh, no. Oh, my tie. Wait. My tie's up here.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches.
Oh, my God.
One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Let's fucking go.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you. This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving for quite a long time, still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying. You know what you should do. You should stop the fan and then try again. It'll get easier. Do it if you want to die. The stabbing pain in your chest is telling you you're hanging by a thread here.
There's literally a thingy to turn it off. I guess just reaching up in general is hurting me, right?
The blades come squeaking to a halt.
Okay.
It should be easier to reach the tie now. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
I don't know. There's something about the way that this game is built so far that is making me want to like make choices that I think are going to hurt me. I don't know. I've literally only just started it.
Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable.
Okay, tight. Oh my god. Do I have another shoe? Lord. I live in a squalor, dude. There's nothing I can do about that. Okay. Well, okay. Guess let's move on with our lives. Why does it hurt so much? Because it was real. Sure. I don't know if it's mine, but I'll take it. Oops. Hold up. No, go back in, dude. Hold up. Oh, I can run. Thank the Lord.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
No.
She seems perplexed by your question.
Because you're a police officer, sir.
She pulls on her cigarette. Goddamn right I'm a policeman. Don't you forget it. You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less. I couldn't
business is
say.
that?
In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Why don't I remember being a cop? Oh, this is so weird. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. Oh, Lord. I don't
Could
remember
it be
being a cop.
because of the drinking?
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
I'm going for it.
The words have already left your mouth.
Look, you gotta go for what you want, baby. I wanna fuck with you, baby.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
I said I wanna sex with you.
No. You see, that's not what you said. You said...
She's unable to finish, consumed with laughter. Same.
Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
I said I want to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
Cop of the apocalypse. A superstar cop. I'm not sure I'm a cop at all. I don't remember being one. I think I might have lied. I'm a cop of the apocalypse.
Has the time come already?
Cops walking around with no memory of who they are, saying what I just said. The end can't be more than 2 days away.
You're one intense cop. Anyone ever tell you that?
I'm sure I'm usually less intense. I don't know why this stuff is coming out of my mouth.
All right, then. Looks like I should go and prepare for what's to come. And thank you. This has been delightful. I do hope it happens sooner. Otherwise, it's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
She walks with her hips, like me.
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Oh, I was going to say I should take it so that I have her DNA in case she did do it. But okay, electrochemistry. I see what's going on here. Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker. Especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
She broke it at the
How
filter.
very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
You're right. I did choose to be a himbo. You're right. I'm a big dum-dum. We chose this life for ourselves. Yes, I should do
Good.
that.
They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old and cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Tight. My first quest, I guess. Weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Okay. I'm just desperate to find a shoe, really, but I don't think I'm going to. Find smokes and smoke them. Damn right. What's this? This is where the lyrics would be. Karaoke mic waiting for someone to sing
You
into
should
it.
totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's cubic content is obscured
Of
by the
course,
hangover.
At this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people, whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
What should I sing?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Of course, they'll get a gauge on my soul with that one.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Great. Sad song on tape. Okay. Sounds good. Okay. Water cooler. Menu.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
I'm
A
gonna look at the
competent
bird.
work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. A small engraved steel tag says, "The Great Skua, Stair Koari's Skua."
Can I help you? I love animals, I've decided is an element of my character.
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his
Why
foot.
don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my
He
buddy?
pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
Got it. Do you not like
Oh
me?
no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
You're being sarcastic.
Or did you
Oh
ride
shit, that's
in,
not what I would have
take
said.
the body,
Play to the character,
solve the
Dodger.
murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh my god, did I do those
No,
things?
You see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
Oh, what have I
No,
been doing?
I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down again and keeps plucking at the bird. Okay, well, bye. It's been real. What's over here? A glimpse of Union paraphernalia, strike poster, and red pennants. Door's bolted. Someone is working. Mess hall reserved for Union members.
Hello, sweetie.
Hi, the cryptozoologist's
You
wife.
shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
But I want to. But I have to touch everything first. Da 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 da. Man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Steal the ID. Oh my god. We're not a thief, though. We're just dumb. We're dumb, but we're not a thief, you know? I'm gonna try to wake him up.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane.
That's not what I wanted to do. I just wanted to, like, shake him. Oh, Lord.
Why the yelling, man?
The 30-something man lifts his head. What happened if I yelled?
Congratulations. You've seen the future. Now, if you excuse me again, officer.
Yours, point at bottle and spilled rum. I really just want to ask him if I can have a couple headache pills.
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait,
Oh,
no.
no, but the
It's
pills, though.
empty. Sorry about that.
Oh, the bottle of rum. No, don't ask about that, you dumb bitch. God damn it. Get some headache pills. You're walking around like a dead man. God damn it. God damn it.
That's
Tell me about
the
Wild
name of my
Pines.
employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's that going?
How's it going?
He lets out a yawn and stares at the cafeteria's terrace doors.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
I've almost never been outside of this
Dude.
building.
We're in the
Dude.
middle of a strike down at the harbour, trying to force some sense into the executive board of Wild Pines. For one, I can use some more shut-eye in the morning. Right to work, right to sleep, I say.
Who's behind organizing it?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
Okay, that makes sense to
Okay.
me.
I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
I wouldn't care about that. I wouldn't care about that. All
The
right.
dock worker
Cool, have a great
doesn't
day.
answer. His head is already back down on the table in sweet sleep.
Tight. All right. I drank my dumb bitch juice, and now I'm gonna go talk to my dude.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
An hour?
Sweet Lord, a whole hour. And you haven't thought about rum and lemonade in all that time? You've truly extinguished all trace of yourself.
I'm thinking about it all this time. Should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well. That's too smart. I do need a rum and lemonade. I've secretly been thinking about it all this
There
time.
he is, the old boy, the devil. Let's celebrate right now by licking that cigarette off the counter. Do it. It'll be wild.
What would he do? What would our dumb boy do? He would lick it a little and think he was being really
You
covert.
lick it, but only a little. Only with the tip of your tongue, because you're a pleasure delayer. After 2 or 3 licks, the crust begins to melt, and a sweetness breaks loose. The sharp, titillating scent of alcohol rises to your nostrils. It's dizzying. A real drink would go well with those cigarettes. That's a great combination.
Let's look at the quests I have so far. Find booze and drink it. Find smokes and smoke them. And sing a sad song at karaoke. I think this is a good playthrough so far. I mean, I've never seen anyone else play this game, but I assume this is a really good playthrough. Okay, what's up, dude?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Hold up, Kim. I gotta blow my nose because I'm laughing too much. No! Yes! Oh my god, it's on the ground! I went in there like, oh man, I'm out of but there was some folded up so nicely on the counter for me. Like I knew I was gonna need it, but it turned out the entire roll is just sitting on the floor next to my desk. Lord. Oh my god. If I could keep this wheeze for the rest of my life, I would. If this is just how I could sound until the day I die, that would just be great. Oh, Jesus. Okay, let's go. God. Right? Oh my god. You just know I'm gonna be like, all right, guys, we're taking a break because I gotta poop, and I'm gonna go in there. There's gonna be no toilet paper. I'm gonna be like, no! Hold on. Let's put it here so I remember. Let's put it right there so I don't forget. Okay, anyways, Kim, what's your deal?
On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on his back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Sure, yeah.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Invent a name. Peter Griffin.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
It's so cool.
Yes, it is. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name for one classy cop. Say it.
It's so cool. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yes. Well, it looks like we had a little speeding error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Him?
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, I am a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
What
At the
interviews?
57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
Yeah, I haven't done that.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, dude, okay, you know, I'm just look, man, I need you to get off my butthole, okay?
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
We're such a fucking mess, dude. We're such a fucking mess. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. Okay. No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
I'm glad
Where
we
it has been
picked up on
hanging
that.
for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What a shame. Get to it now. Rip that body down from the tree.
Don't worry about the body, bro. I got
After
it.
it's been up in a tree for that long, any kind of repair is inadvisable.
Delicate goods, filled with stinking horrors.
Bro, I'm gonna be real with you. I can't
can
remember
see you drank
anything.
last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Oh. Kim. Bro.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Kim. You are such a sweetheart. What the fuck? I am being such a shit kid. Such a dumb bitch in the face of such generosity.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort. The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine.
Oh god.
They won't take
What?
that.
How about some
So secrets will have
Excedrin?
to do.
Jesus Christ. Get like fucking Advil, dude. Why are we going straight to morphine? That's too smart. No. He just told me that. Okay, let's go.
You, officer.
Okay. Interview the cafeteria manager. Inspect the victim's
If
body.
you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, do I have a
You mean
badge?
you don't have a badge?
Oh, here it is.
If you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
Great. Cool. Tight. Yep, I definitely have a badge. Wait, what did that say? Report your badge missing. Okay.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He still doesn't know your name, as I said. You just triple down. I am Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters and finds a slip of paper.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
What an interesting job.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
I don't live here. I just used to work here. I'm not going to start working here again. Yeah?
I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean, do I have
Yes,
questions?
yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
You know, honestly, I can't think of a single thing.
Let's go.
Great.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Me? What? Oh my god. Success, bitch!
As
Bye!
you blow this joint, behind you,
Real mature, man. Real mature.
No one can tell me this is not the optimal play style. This is the way you're meant to play this game. Wait, let me talk to this lady first.
Hello again, sweetie. I see you've met up with your colleague.
the lieutenant nods politely. Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
I wonder if you failed, do you just eat shit? Don't answer that.
But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend
The
Gary
mushroom.
just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This exists in the same universe as Callus Row.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
What? What do you mean? Do you want to join my street gang? What the fuck?
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with concern. I drank so much and so hard that I literally forgot everything about myself.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria, it's on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located? We're in the city of Revachol, dear.
I don't know anything about Revachol.
How would
What
I
is it?
even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is. Yes?
51, right? How did I find that out? I looked at the calendar. He looked at the calendar.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
I got a fucking pen. I show it to Kim.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there. But now she relaxes her shoulders. Outside, the melting snow seeps into the cracks in the walls and the cobblestone streets, all the way down into the sewers. Above ground, the first Maybells blossom. You can feel it, a great cold. Then the shiver passes.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Governed by intelligent machines. Radios are being used to control people's minds. Cop.
Actually, we are not. You could say that about almost any other nation, but not Revachol. Try it one more time, officer. What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy.
Nope. Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
How come there are
Oh
cops?
dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So how did I do? But we've noticed this in her. We see that she's like worried about us. Wait, oh, succeed. Oh, so it tells you the number you were going for and what you rolled. That's actually pretty nice. Okay, who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No.
No.
I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
How'd you like to roll with us?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, I forgot about you. I know, but there are side mysteries. How could I forget about Kim? I just showed him my pen.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why?
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down, perhaps another time.
Yeah, I don't think... We haven't dropped any frames. Yeah, we're good. You okay? Did you take your meds? Okay. I love you, Lena.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Okay. The ape has closed its eyes, a kind of expression adorning its face. It seems to be meditating. Get a reality lowdown. You have no idea where you are. We're working on it. Okay. Thank you, Twitchcraft. I'm feeling much better. Sam's the one who's really sick now, unfortunately.
Yes?
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I really don't remember anything.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Oh, thank you. Oh, is this the salad? Thank you, darling. This is like the first thing from Wagamama's that I've enjoyed. It's a salad. What's it called? It's like a spicy salad called the tofu harusame salad. And it's so good. It's got like vermicelli noodles in it and watercress and edamame and black beans and chilies and like all kinds of oh my god, it's really good. What's wrong with personal
Not a fan.
affairs?
It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
Okay, what do you want
Try
me
work.
concentrating
A
on?
case at hand. It can work miracles.
But I don't even know what's
Fine.
going on.
We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Okay, sounds good.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Your heart beats twice like a fist. The serotonin deficiency makes your teeth clench.
I can't tell if this is supposed to be like a bitchy thing to say or not.
The lieutenant glances at his electronic wristwatch. A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Okay. Fuck the police. Oh.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with? We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all. Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Isn't the dead body here? Didn't we establish that?
Oh, that. That's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally, even all the way over here. There's a drop of death in the spring air.
What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you're displaying. What's in the
There's
north?
the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. The harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too. Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water, water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
Oh, am I remembering something? Interesting. No, I've never played this game before, and I don't want help, so Twitch integration is not active. If you want to discuss the game at all, you can go to our Discord. What kind of fish market is this?
Know. The abandoned kind? It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts.
What?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. No problem.
What's the fuck the
Excuse
police
me?
business? The sign. It says fuck the
Oh.
police.
Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here. Okay.
Who are you?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you, just a gardener.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
Gotta go.
I won't hold you back.
Oh, God.
If there's a corpse,
It's really
then you're
fun
going
playing
to
an
need
idiot.
those gloves for the autopsy.
Can I borrow your
Sure.
gloves?
Keep them. I have another pair.
Oh, no visible annoyance. What a
Really?
sweetheart.
None. Maybe just a tiny bit of annoyance.
Thanks.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Reconstruct the movement. Yeah, let's do that.
No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
I can't wait to be useful to Kim. I can't wait to just show Kim what a fucking idiot I am, and then the second I have to punch somebody, I'm just so useful.
Cop habit. You look at everything.
Okay, bye. Ah, the body. What are you doing, kid? The fuck?
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Yeah, nappa comfy, Kuno.
Hey, kid.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Hold on, what does that mean? So that's not something to say out loud. That's like me, like, trying desperately to understand what Kuno's even talking about.
The kid is obviously high.
Stop getting high at my crime scene.
Kuno, yeah, right in the mouthhole.
Shitting.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Goddamn right he's not a gardener. He's an athlete. Every rock connects, making the battered corpse look just a little bit worse for wear.
Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Fast. This kid has got street smarts.
This kid's good. Nice throws,
What?
dude.
You wanna fuck Kuno now?
No.
That's it. That's all you've got. No. Got your ass handed to you by the Kuno. Who's the man now, huh? Kuno's the man. You wouldn't believe the pussy Kuno tears up.
What was that, Kuno?
Nothing, see, nothing. Just slicing some bacon.
Kim.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
You will see.
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
I'm asking if you're siblings.
All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
What do you know about the body?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Hell yeah. Cop RP.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He could have just said he doesn't know.
You could have just said you don't know.
Kuno knows shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
You know how I got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay.
I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where's Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Okay.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Do you kids play here a lot?
Right, pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
We don't know what the third person is. Kuno, is that a gang name?
Yeah, Kuno's in a fucking gang. In a bang gang. Kuno bangs for Maggie, bangs for Mazda, bangs for Revachol.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you.
The thing behind the fence is squealing.
Help! Pig's got Kuno. Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can
What?
hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
I'm not doing anything.
Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno. His dick is out. You're afraid.
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Look at his shit-eating grin. He knows there's nothing you can do to him. He's bullying you, and you are helpless. Kill him. Kill him now. You won't see death coming.
Holy shit. I mean, I'm worried that I'm going to punch him and the run's going to be over and then I'm going to have to start over, and I'm really enjoying this. I don't want to kill him, but I do want to hit him. Yeah, let's go. Uh-oh, I failed. That's the best outcome. I tried to hit the kid and I didn't actually hit him. That's actually great.
You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled you down with it.
Kuno can't believe this shit! Can no one stop the Kuno?
pig! Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
He's writhing with joy like the power you gave him is too much to take. Damaged morale.
Fucked your fat body up.
Kim, help me. Stop
The creature
laughing.
behind the fence makes it a point to laugh even harder.
Oh my god, do I have 0 morale now?
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
Uh-oh. I'm done. No one even likes cops. I just wanted to be a cool cop. You know, in the like 5 seconds that I've been around to be a cop. I feel like this is a bad end because you only have 2 ticks of like moral strength.
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
He says with a sad half
Nothing
smile.
you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up.
Oh my god. Okay, well, Kuno destroyed me. Let's load. Let's try all that again. What all do I have? Oh. Oh man.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Oh, I've already done all that. Okay, great. Wonderful. But I have to talk to him for the first time and everything.
A bespectacled as you are on the sleeve of his bomber.
Shake his hand.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Invent a name.
Raphael Ambrosius.
It's
Yes,
so
it is.
cool.
Yes, it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager? If you don't mind, it also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here.
Yes,
And
I
fit
am a
right.
policeman.
And the interviews?
What
At
interviews?
the 57th, we like to prepare an... Okay,
No.
have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, you know.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
No.
So, the body...
This is the first.
Where it has been hanged...
What a shame. Get
I'll
to
rip it
After it's
down.
been a...
delicate goods filled with stinking horrors.
Yeah, I saw in the controls that F5 was quick save. I just expected it to quick save more often than it did, so I'll have to make sure that I quick save. What if I told you that I'm not even a police
We
officer?
all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
Okay,
But first, we have to take it down.
Well, I can't remember
I can
anything.
see you drank last night and the night before. If you need something for
A painkiller would be the best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine.
after you,
If you're about to embark on an investigation,
Should
you
I
mean
have
you
a
don't have
badge?
a badge?
Oh, I
Oh.
found it. Okay. F5. Okay. Can I talk to you first?
Hello,
the lieutenant. Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that
you're a
mean you
handsome
like
man,
me?
officer. But dear, you must forget I'm Lena.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew.
I
Yes,
don't know
officer.
anything.
You look rather dazed. Oh my. That's right. And we're in the city of Revshol, dear. How would I even... I haven't seen very many... Speaking of history, that's right, dear.
Her relief is outside, the melting snow.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask...
Cop regime. A democracy.
No, sadly not. Oh, dear. But we should...
She's scared now. She's realized you really are...
Who could tell me more?
No.
Of course.
That's a good point. This does...
You want to roll with us? I want you to be my wheelchair partner in crime.
A partner who'll need you to help him get a car. I can assure you.
Now, gentlemen, no, thank you. Perhaps another time. Of course, dear.
F5.
Mister.
Yes?
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Priest. Right.
No, I only...
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I...
This sounds like...
You said you just...
What? Of Mark?
But you still know...
Yes, I know.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
What?
It's your turn.
Oh,
Yes,
questions.
Yes. He means, do you have questions behind this building? That's
Where's
easy.
the body?
See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole
Oh,
is
right.
big enough
Originally
for
I said that I didn't have any
Franco-Nigerian
questions.
cavalry to fit through.
Okay, we're asking questions this time, I guess.
I don't know who killed him.
He doesn't know. He just said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they?
Ugh, but I'm too dumb to... Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy?
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard. The prey drive says.
Did you kill him, Gart?
No, I didn't.
You can tell me, Gart. You have to tell me if you're a murderer.
I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this?
Why did you kill
I
him?
have to answer him.
The lieutenant stands motionless. His expression unreadable.
Did he hurt you? Did you get some kind of sick kick out of killing
Are
him?
you an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone.
Anyone? Have you killed someone else?
He ignores you. More. Press on. Push through.
Did you kill
Fuck
Sylvie?
you, man.
That's enough.
Okay, I believe
Thank
you.
you ever so much.
I got experience from that. Oh, God.
The lieutenant turns the page in the...
She
Why did
went
Sylvie
away
go away?
because none of your extra.
Okay, bye.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Run! Oh my God, I made it. Amazing.
As you blow this joint,
Real mature.
And I got experience for that. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Okay. F5. Wonderful. Let's go. I died. I got heckled by a child so much that I left the force and died. I was bullied to death by a baby. An actual just baby man.
The RCM in Martinez. We don't see a lot of... Of course. Of course. Oh, that...
she's relieved, even all the way up.
What do you mean? Yes, sir.
He knows where we are.
There's the pier, the harbor gates, some shops, and the just coast.
Rows of stall.
I don't know. It's just water. No problem. Excuse me? Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here. I don't know anything about that.
No need to worry. We are not...
Okay. Well, I didn't. Me? I am pleased to meet you. Of course.
If there's a corpse, then...
Sure.
Really?
There's smokes.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer, from another planet. Hey there,
What's going on?
it's the jam, my man.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You could almost taste it.
What's the jam?
Traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, so that's where I
Yeah.
am.
Yeah, exactly.
How long you been
Feels
here?
like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
I don't know what you just said.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Hey, you got any smokes
Nope.
on you?
Don't smoke.
He's literally smoking.
Some of the other drivers do, though. There's
He's
still a few
literally
around,
smoking.
Waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Revichal's weird.
You know anything about the dead guy?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
What?
Nothing. I'm just messing with you, man. Don't mind my idle verbosity. Oh,
What are you hauling?
High-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Wicked. What are you actually hauling? No, that's too smart. Wicked.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Could I get a fallen tracksuit?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
There's no denying it. Your body needs to feel the touch of some good performance wear. The man taps his fingers rhythmically.
Don't be a stranger.
Okay, I like him. Good character. Good shit, good shit. I don't think I talked to Kim yet. What's that? Oh, okay. There's a tree in it, right? Tire tracks. Oop.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle. I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Old René first.
Angry old Renee. Oops. Oh god. So that's gonna make me run all the way around.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please,
Good line.
let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
Look, in his hand, going into his mouth, the sandwich. It's hauntingly beautiful.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Ball time, baby.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Oh yeah. Ow!
are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time as frozen.
Be the ball.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right tricep, that's for
I
sure.
don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
A man his age getting worked up like that? Better watch that blood pressure.
Huh?
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
Oh, I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You are a goddamn bull.
Fair enough, guys. I'll fix this.
Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Do you know anything about this dude that's hanging back there?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them? Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So you don't know
If
nothing.
I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Are you playing in a crater?
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
What created
I
it?
do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Heavy artillery fire, you say? That's the best kind of artillery fire. Very interesting.
Crater left by artillery fire, but
Why
why? Why male
Because
models?
that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards?
Communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Let's talk later.
Fine. What do you want now, then?
I'm gonna peace out. Place the lost bull. Bull. Oops. You must obtain a Franconigerian hard body at the nearest gym. Okay. Done.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Your nose is red from I'm the law.
I know, sir. Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Not really. Not a big reader, but thanks. I'm just playing true to the character, chat. It's not that I don't think this child's adorable. It's that I'm a fucking idiot.
This Post Levantorie mail collection box.
Sorry, kid, I don't read. Bye.
A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Fuck you, mailbox. Please take damage. I
There
didn't
is a
take any
hollow,
damage.
saddened ring as you kick the Levantorier mail collection box. It sounds betrayed, in disbelief even. Your toe has suffered damage. It hurt.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box.
You think so? Did you think it was cool?
I don't. Let's go.
Okay. Thanks, Kim. You always shoot straight. Bull's worthy of a real man.
Wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
I literally can't imagine playing this game as though I'm smart. I've already ruined it for myself. I can never play this game as a smart person. Oh my god.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
Pig's come to take me out, trying to snuff me out.
If anything, you're afraid she'll take you out one day.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Yeah, I'm pretty fucking smart. A suspicious closed door. Okay, let's go try to take care of this shit and not get heckled to death. Did not expect for a child to kill me so easily.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because it's nice and orderly, well-laid pallets, easy on the eyes.
What's
it's
that?
Nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Tight. Bye.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils. The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away. Whoopsie doopsie. Kim's just like, sure is a body.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making these worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Where do we get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't, there's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Okay. Save. East of the hostel, huh? Oh, no, that's the hostel. They're much hunkier than me. Impossible.
Welcome to Revachol.
Mark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. I know Revachol, that's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
What's happening?
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
We are in limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave.
God
I
damn.
would advise you to remember that.
Ooh, Kim.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Well, I think we all learned something here. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. I got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
Hey, you gotta smoke?
No.
Okay.
He's got a smoke right there in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
Then I'm gonna need the one you're
Can't have
smoking.
it.
I'm confiscating it as evidence, but I need it. Well, now it sounds like I'm asking him. I wanted to just fucking snatch it. Why are we suddenly heel turning into, but I could really use a smoke?
Evidence of what? I haven't done anything.
Puts out his cigarette and flicks the stub toward the toward the street. Oh, I oughta.
What, officer?
I oughta shit.
Sorry, I couldn't be of any help.
What are you hauling?
Not much anymore. I'm here to
I just
pick
wanted
up
to
some
take a
cargo,
cigarette. Why
but,
was that so hard?
The dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind are you
Apples.
picking up? Apples?
Yeah, apples.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Alright, well. I'm over it. Let's go, Kim. Fuck that guy. Frite. Like steak frite. Hi. What's up? Orange. Or oranje.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
But, like, what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Ah, of course. Cool.
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there somewhere.
Got it.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display. A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Do you have ammonia?
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere.
I want ammonia, please. Locked! Because I don't have enough. What do these things do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising. Uh-huh.
Okay. I have no money, so... 6.
A colorful display of the bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I can't, dude. Did I ever re-talk to him?
No
I
response.
can't remember anything.
He just arches.
Have you tried
There is a sudden, harsh...
Not a fan. It's try work. The case at hand. Fine. We should get through this day first. Off our focus on other people.
Your heart beats twice like a fist. The lieutenant...
Excuse me. I was lecturing you. I shouldn't have. You should consult a medical professional if you feel that you need help. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's lazaret.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Oh, interesting. I guess I didn't do that last time. I want to talk about you, Kim. Yeah.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
But I, need to know about you.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclard. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
Glasses are pretty cool, bro.
They're mostly just cumbersome.
Look, we're not a dickhead. We're an idiot, but we're a sweet idiot, you know? Tell me a secret about yourself. Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Do you ever, talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, with all of the different areas of your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You're saying your brain never chimes in with advice?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
I'm so special. Again, I don't think this is a thing that I would
Good.
ask about.
Let's change the subject.
Okay, cool. Quick save. Okay, well, I got no money, but we can pick up bottles to get money if I can find a bag. So, where's a bag at? Uh-oh. Okay, well that's... bags? Anywhere around here? What's this? An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece. Who dat? I am Philippe III, Squanderer, greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philippe II.
As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What's this guy all about?
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago.
Fair.
How would you know
Hi,
what
Jimmy.
this guy did many centuries ago? High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Tight. Bye. Yo, everybody, I'm just looking for a bag. I'm just a man who needs a bag. No. Money? Take. I have exactly uno now.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia.
Oof.
Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays.
And the back
The
seat?
back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia.
Mhm.
Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
This belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Probably him, right? Okay, hold on. I have enough money to get painkillers now. What up?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Excuse me.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Turns to Kim, shrugs. Well, not today. Okay. There's like a part of my brain is dying that I'm not clicking on everything. But another part of my brain is like, this is kind of great. To just talk to people and be like, would I ask this? I don't think I would. I don't think I would even think of that. Okay. Let's try this again.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Oh, I can't afford that. Okay, I'll just buy the ammonia then.
Don't, like, overdo it or something.
Cool, thanks. Let's go. It's equal parts freeing, but also what am I missing out on? I think part of what's helping me is that people have said that this game can go in so many directions and has so much to it that I know there's no way for me to do it all in one playthrough. So part of me is kind of like, even if I do ask everything and talk to people about everything, I'll still miss stuff because you know, I'm failing some roles and things like that, you know? So it's kind of freeing feeling like, well, then I'll just completely commit to the character as I think that I am. And some things I will ask about and some things I don't think I would bother. Because I'm just a simple, sweet, bruisey boy.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now. You crack open the ammonia ampoule and breathe in. The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above
This looks like a
appears
Lori
industrial
thing.
in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them, delicate and fragile. They feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
What kind of boots
They
are
are
these?
armor, no boots.
Yeah.
Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
So what kind of armor is
Ceramic
this?
plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Wouldn't notice. What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
I get it, okay? I'm sorry.
We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Why does my mortal coil
Yes,
need protecting?
Bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death.
Maybe he was just wearing the boots.
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
Then where are the clothes?
Someone could have cleaned the yard. But that's a question for the red-haired thing.
The red-haired
I hear you talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face.
Fuck you, Kuno.
You wanna fuck me, huh? You wanna fuck the Kuno?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
What? Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
You know, this boots shit is super boring and the guy's a total vitupaz.
Pull the boot
The
off.
stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward,
Uh-oh.
an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh, is this a bad
You're
idea?
going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Do
Pull
what?
his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
But there might be clues in the boot.
Maybe we should concentrate on what's outside and what's inside to the boys at processing. Just these ones. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Oh, sounds like plan as in I'm gonna take these when he's not looking. I'm not taking a dead man's boots, not if my best friend Kim says I shouldn't.
Alright then, you can pay the hostel bill in honor points. How many honor points have you collected?
There are honor points?
Of course there aren't. Don't be naive.
Got it.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue? It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Is that a lot?
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
What kind of cop is Dodger playing? An idiot. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I feel like we've done a pretty good job committing to idiocy. I don't think I would think of that. Knock on the boot. No, Kim was like, don't touch it. And I trust Kim, and he's my best friend in the whole
cadaver
world.
slowly twists on the cargo belt. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
A word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
Oh, it's a local brewery. I was going to say, I assumed that this was from one of the trucks, and maybe one of the trucks is transporting alcohol, but this is a bad time for a drink.
Extremely.
Right, Kim, my best friend? Okay.
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
In a harbor?
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
How'd they get him up
A
there?
noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt, buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
Okay, I don't
The
think I would ask
cadaver
any of the other
hangs
things.
from the cargo belt.
What about those
Limp
tattoos?
and
Cool
intricate
tats,
web
bro.
of blue line stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Are them stars?
Map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky. filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
Probably missing something. Sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's
Let
that?
you get sunshine. Mini.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
The lens needs
A
adjusting.
sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only 1 ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need
It
the photo
contains
for?
insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
That's such an interesting way to put that. I mean, I know people who have a lot of tattoos talk about that. But yeah, anyways. Can I have it?
Sure. Just don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Okay, tight.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Oh, I did it. Where'd you go?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out west.
But like, who are you though?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
I mean, you are now, but what about when you were alive?
Killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
Go ahead, Kobo.
What's going on?
What do you mean? It's the power of your
Black frothy liquid bubbles on his lips.
imagination. Go
Tight.
ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love
Because
questions?
you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount
Coming
of
right up,
questions.
Copperoony Rooney.
Is my name Rooney?
No, you're no Rooney.
I do strike myself as a Rooney,
No,
though.
you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I think I forgot something, like, really awful.
Because you have
Did I kill you? Who killed you?
love did me in, brother Copo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me questions?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
Huh?
Looking at my face. Motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Because Kim told me
You're
to.
a lying sack of shit, Copo. You're doing this because there is nothing else to do. Everything else is over. It's just me now.
Well, you're smelly and dumb.
Do I remind you of someone?
myself in the bathroom
There
mirror.
you go. Look at that bright kid. We're birds of a feather, you and I. Soon you will be just like me. Just keep drinking and having a good time. It's a matter of weeks.
Feeling nausea,
Woof.
vomiting, tenderness or pain around the liver area, tiny red lines on the skin above waist level, more like days, Coppo. The clock is ticking. Your liver tells you so.
All right. Okay.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
That's not what's written there at all. Okay. Interesting.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim.
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
Squint harder.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Yeah, I did try to punch a kid and I missed, and then the kid bullied me so bad I died. This is our first bad end of this game.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead.
I agree. Totally dead.
Totally.
Absolutely.
Something's coming out of
A
him.
pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck are you saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe
he went potty. He's also beaten up.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Oh, that's true.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I'm not a thinker what
I think
you're
he was
thinking
upright
doing.
immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Maybe somebody strangled
Yes,
him.
there's always a chance we are wrong. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
How do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Well, I know that my character has nothing else to ask.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge.
I have a skill
brought
point.
chain
Fuck
cutters,
yeah.
but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
I mean, we have to go whole hog into physique or motor skills, right? So So this is like how well we take a punch, and this is how well we punch. That seems to be like... Powerful muscles and healthy organs. Healthy organs? That would be nice, since we were just told that our liver is failing rapidly. Let the body take control.
Let the body take control. Let the body take control.
This is interesting. Bonus from items. Interesting. Can I put this into anything I want? I guess we can find out. Yeah, okay. My liver's on the mend, Kim. Don't worry about me. Oh, I can't save until I'm out of this convo. I don't think that I actually just healed my liver, chat. Okay. Saw the branch. Shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
I don't know, just, you know, shoot up there.
Yes, the buckle, where it ties the cargo belt to the tree. If the shot hits that, then there might be a small chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Let me try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
I already said it. So if he wants me to do it, he'll let me do it.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
I don't want to distract him. I'm just gonna watch my best friend Kim crush this.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight. Oh my God, that was so many types of wrong. Who taught Four Eyes to shoot? Whip up a grueling training regimen for him right now. Beat the man into him.
Fucking idiot!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try again?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
Okay,
I
well,
have to
now
say,
what?
it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself. Take his gun and show him how to use it.
I can try to shoot
It's
him
bad
down.
as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks here. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't hit the victim.
I'm gonna need your gun.
Oops.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Officer, why do we only have one gun?
I think someone stole it, maybe.
Extremely unfortunate. You need to contact your station about it as soon as possible. Try not to lose this one, please.
Take it, you fucking banani poika. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Feel the
The
weight
cold
first.
piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, a P9 armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
We can do this.
Waiting for Kuno.
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger. The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least
I only
you
have a
won't
58% chance? God. No, you should always keep both eyes open. I gotta go for it. Yes.
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a
You
horrid
just got
stench.
policed, bitch.
Ace is high.
Oh,
You could
I
add
will
an ace
slap
low to
it.
if you like, by turning your back after the high and waiting for another.
Absolutely.
The high arrives with a sharp slap. As you turn around, there's a moment of doubt. Feels like that low ain't gonna connect. Chill. It's gonna connect.
Chill. It's gonna happen.
But then it does, and with furious precision. The lieutenant is not one to leave an ace's low hanging.
That's why we're best friends, Kim.
I knew these guys were
Okay, let's see. What is this? Internalize. Oh. +2 empathy towards Kim. Internalize. The ace's low is a custom among revolutionary brigades performed after multiple kills. Lieutenant Kitsuragi seems fond of it, but why? Interesting. Wow, there are so many interesting, like... my thought cabinet. There's so many interesting, like, elements to this game. Wait, I get to level up again? Bitch. Okay, let's see. See, hear, and smell everything. An untouchable man. I am not sneaky. I don't know about machines. Keep your poker face. Nope, not this guy. Heart on the sleeve, this boy. Heart on the sleeve, this boy. I am an empath, though. Understand others. I'm very empathetic. It only takes 2 to do empathy. Oh, it looks like it takes 2 to even level it though, yeah? Or no, they're saying 2. I have a 2 in Psyche. I see. So I can only... Oh, this is interesting. Okay. So I can level these up quite a bit because I have high original numbers in them. But these ones I can only do a little. So you can't like choose this layout of stats and then be like, but every time I level up, I'm putting it all in intellect. It's... You can only put 1 into each of these stats. That's interesting. Okay. I'm gonna put it into empathy. Anyway, what now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Wait, an autopsy?
Yes. The 4 phases of a murder scene. 1. Investigation of the scene. I can't say I'm satisfied with that part yet. We should search for prints, maybe. And the trash container too. 2. Initial examination of the victim. We were pretty good in our efforts, and the autopsy will provide another chance. 3. Field autopsy. This will not be pleasant or easy, and it will have to be performed on the scene.
The fuck are they on about?
Cops are gonna cut his shit up next.
4 and final, transport of the coroner's case to the district morgue. I'll do that. God, this stinks.
Don't we got a doctor or something?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From crime scene to autopsy.
Like CSI.
We do it all.
I don't think I'm a detective.
With shooting like that? Of course you are. Your station would not have assigned you to this case otherwise. In the meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Evrard.
You could ask the garden for directions.
Is this the famous list of initial interviews that you asked me about?
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Gotcha. Hey, an autosave, and I didn't even have to do it. That's pretty tight. Okay. Oh, what's this? Oh, magnesium. And some money. Can I try this again?
An inconspicuous pile of the...
Okay. I know it already saved, but... Let's talk to Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Got it.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, pig o' naught. Kuno, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig.
This is where you quickly ask him questions.
Real cop questions, like a cop. Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuckgimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, so you did take it, but you threw it away.
He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
Oh, is it because you're a itty bitty boy?
Get the fuck out of here trying to fuck on me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12. He's huge. What are you? Fucking 80. When Kuno's 80, Kuno can fit 4 of you in Kuno. Fuck out of here.
Trying to fuck on Kuno. Fuck out of here.
What do you mean you
Kuno
threw it away?
tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the water?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Wow, Kuno, you have depth.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate. Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows? So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp.
He could have just said he doesn't know.
You could have just said you don't know.
Kuno knows shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Do you know how it got up there?
Kuno was... You heard Kuno. I
Okay,
don't
I saw
know.
this
Some fuck mess
before I was
or-
heckled to death.
I don't know.
Where's Night
Kuno
City?
gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know.
Kuno would have a great Twitter.
Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Have you seen anyone
Just
suspicious?
a couple of pigs sniffing around in the...
Yeah,
That's
you
us.
Tell the faggoty Kuno.
Did you give him
Fuck are you talking about?
bonks?
What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You're stupid. I hate words
Where's the
too.
fucking shit? Make you stupid. Kuno's got his own words now. Kuno words.
Okay.
You're testing.
Get lost.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo.
Is that ladder
No,
yours?
It's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder.
Get the fuck out of here, pig.
What's that
Dunno.
greenhouse?
Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Gardner used to work
Yeah,
there.
that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
Kipped. What does kipped mean? That Gardner?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Stack of Eternite back there? I don't think I know that. I think that's a glitch.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Yeah. The king... Yeah, whatever. Kuno
Okay, bye.
doesn't...
Okay, bye Kuno. I'm gonna be leaving early because I'm gonna pick up Clarky today, so Sam doesn't have to. So we'll just do another couple of things and then wrap. Yeah.
Hello again, officer.
Okay, never mind. Wish we could have Kuno as a companion. He's a lot. There's a lot going on with that kid.
There are clothes inside.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Safe.
How about some premium class service over here? Like paying with net worth. Go over and ask him if you can do that.
Oh my god, I don't got nothing. A manhole? Okay. No, okay. Oh, okay. Water lock.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque.
Oops.
This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed Samaran butter sign in the way.
Samaran butter.
Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Pull the lever.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation. The spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Pull the lever again.
Pull the lever. Oh, nothing happened. A spring brings... Wasn't there a...
G'day to you, officer.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife.
Nice.
His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Hey, can I have some
Sure
salami?
thing.
It is salty. It is savory. It is chewy.
Bless you.
The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Amazing. God, what? You're just a blessing. What's that
It's
lever
supposed
do?
to operate the waterlock, but as noted, it's all junk right now. Disabled because of the blockage. Safety measure. Turns out the panel needs a special key to be reactivated. Wouldn't want anyone moving the waterlock with debris still in the channel. It'll be restarted on Wednesday morning. You want to do the honors when the time comes?
Do I
Right.
ever?
Just drop in on Wednesday if you want to see the waterlock at work. They say the canal crew will be here at 7:15.
Okay, bye. Hey, thanks for the salami. You actually saved my life. Oh. Going to the pawn shop by Accidente. Toit. Oh my god. Okay, I actually need to pee very bad, so. I think we're probably gonna end now. This game is, I honestly, I can't tell if this game is amazing or if deciding to play an idiot is making it amazing or if it's both. But yeah, this game has been very fun so far. I'm excited for us to play more of it. Do a little save. But yeah, Disco Elysium. We started it. We did it. Yes, I want to go to the main menu. Thank you. Toilet paper's on your desk. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. Before I was like, I'm going to pee my pants! And tried to go potty and then realized there was no toilet paper in there. You're a real one. Thank you very much. Oh no! We're dropping some frames. It's beginning to be that time. It's beginning to look a lot like high traffic time on the internet. Everywhere you go. Chrissy, thank you for the 76 months. Jerry Reg for the 17. Corgi for the 80. Liam Shortland for the 61. PG Wipeout for the 42. Swashbuckling Sapphic for the 35. Knees, huh? Thank you for the 9. Happy Twitch baby. Sleepy Nebula for the 3 years. Happy anniversaries. Unspeakable. Thank you for the 66. Ty Baby for the 13. Bromanity for the 41. Aomaz the Cat Gangster for the 61. Amica for the 60. Raging Pixel for the 58. Fairy Baby for the 45. Get Jessoed for the 2 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much. Stu, thank you for the 28. Katie Bear for the 9. Happy Twitch baby. Hung Way Low for the 44. Stoob for the 84 months. Holy shit. Birdish for the 55. Mr. JJ for the 28. Let's adjust this. Sure, yeah. That guy you know for the 17. Nabu Does Nothing for the 42. Vexel for the 4. Mikomi for the gifted sub. Nines May for the 57. Mist SSB for the 46. Arachizi for the 4. Hidden Lurker for the 10. Imthams for the 45. Nexio for the 40. Kylo Oren, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much for subscribing. Strange Cyan, thank you for the 9. Happy Twitch baby. Nightbree for the 10. Rebecca Snow for the 34. Ascended Narwhal for the 14. Zingatorix for the 84. Derpado for the 4, Taldraken for the 18, Frankenpie for the 14, I Sell Cabbages, thank you for the gifted sub, Max Gun TV for the 51, Zen Monkey for the 31, Carla Draws for the 4, Carla, aw, Laser Titan for the 5, John Pirate for the 31, Awkward Person for the 57, Parker for the 8, Yubnub, thank you for the 3, Miss Meowners for the 11, Absolute HS, welcome to the Cat Gang, thank you very much for subscribing, Sandwich Man, thank you for the 51, Crazy Mur for the 47, Cubic Corknut for the 25, Doc T Who for the 53, Fizzle Prism for the 4, Dazidere for the 4 as well, Dane 1 for the 28, Kiss Awesome for the 73, Hergon Nebob for the 2, Indie Shark for the 7, Trader for the 64, Evil Death for the 56, Syndrax for the 42, Caprica Swiss for the 21, Smart Guy for the 68, Jimmy for the gifted sub, thank you so much, dude, Not Enough Gun for the 10, Malcaris for the 18, Eben Sky for the 1 year, happy anniversary, thank you so much. Sir Hamelot for the 40, an anonymous gifter for the gifted sub, Skeleton for the 1 year as well, happy anniversary, Ambina for the 9, happy Twitch baby, Emma Nickel for the 51, and Bloodfire for the 60, which is 5 years. I'm really bad. Once we get into the higher numbers, I'm really bad about knowing or remembering how many months. the number months it takes to create a new anniversary, but I appreciate all of you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, Sam is feeling like a big time duty, so I'm gonna go and grab our kid from preschool so he doesn't have to. But yeah, let's see. There's one more Valentine. Lunan said, for the mods, good luck and you're great. Just a lovely sentiment. And I forgot to open up Raid Leader once again. So who do we want to... Oh, Carla was just here. Let's go say hi to Carla. Doing some art. Carla's a very talented artist. Go say hi. Yeah, we'll play more of this tomorrow. Okay? Thank you all very much for your time and for hanging out with me. I will see you guys tomorrow, and take care. Bye-bye.